Good evening everybody and welcome to the final day on planet Vulcanus, I hope. Yesterday we indeed unlocked a nice present, and it is this thing, the mech armor, which allows us to fly over our base and even hover above the lava, so that's nice. The top was muted. Was the Factorio sound muted during the opening? Or am I just misunderstanding? Right, so yesterday we already took a quick trip back and forth to Fulgora, and as you can see now we are finally researching military technologies again, because we delivered a whole bunch of grenades over. And with those grenades we can finally not care about the missing coal, and with the grenades we can finally make the military science here. Although it's going quite slowly because stone bricks is now the bottleneck. What else is new? Always a new bottleneck to explore. But the labs are going slowly but steadily. Yesterday we also gambled for a bunch of quality modules. As you see, I cleaned it up off cam. I did a little bit more quality gambling earlier today, and I got myself a nice stack of Mark II uncommon quality modules, as well as 16 rare ones. Quite lucky again. Of course that happened off stream. On stream I couldn't get more than 5. Rigged. So yeah, that is cleaned up. I didn't want to spend another hour and a half just hand feeding quality assemblers until I got that on camera. We've got some quality chips left over, but yeah, it's not enough anymore to make more of those quality modules. For now, this is going to be good enough. We'll take those with us on the spaceship, as well as our trusty bots, the extra legs, which if I had rolled a better armor, which would have fit in my armor, I suppose. But unfortunately now they don't. We're gonna take like 2 stacks of miners, 2 stacks of foundries. We're gonna take a quick stop at Fulgora, resupply our EM plants and recyclers. And I guess with these new military technologies, which I've been researching in the background, we now completed the physical damage upgrade 6. We finished shooting speed 6. As well as shooting speed 5 and damage 5. So that's 2 new damage upgrades for our gun turrets. We could even consider trying to unlock one of those infinite upgrades, although that may be pushing it a bit at the moment. Well, if I wasn't researching useless laser damage, maybe I could have done it. I want to at least kill a medium Demolisher today. I want to see how it goes against the big one. Let's cancel this. We'll start... we'll do an infinite technology, one of them. That gets expensive quite fast, so... But one of them we can probably manage to... kill. Hello Matcha, good evening. So yeah, in the background, off cam, a little bit more quality module gambling, 16 rare ones and a stack of uncommon ones. With the damage upgrades we have now unlocked, we probably have a good chance of being able to defeat a medium Demolisher. And I guess we also just, even if just for the fun of it, see if we can even damage a big one. Yeah, so on this planet not too much left to do in terms of automation. The only thing we really have to automate is a spaceship, which can automatically fly between Vulcanus and Fulgora. I'm kinda thinking we're just going to use this one, really. We'll try to automate this spaceship to fly between Fulgora and Vulcanus. And when we are ready to escape the planet, we'll simply hitch a ride and make a detour across Gleba. I mean, I guess theoretically it doesn't matter if we fly through Gleba to Fulgora or through Novis to Fulgora. It's gonna be 15,000 kilometers. So I'll just hop on, hitch a ride, and just drop off to Gleba while my spaceship flies further to Fulgora. That is the plan. Did you add asteroids and demolishers to your gun turret damage XL? No. No, I haven't theorized anything yet about the new version. Can you test if jetpack will save you from biter attacks back on Novis? Actually, I don't know. That's a good one. Here on Vulcanus it doesn't. I'm kinda wondering, yesterday we tried to fall in the lava by taking off our armor, but we cannot take it off while flying. But perhaps we can still fall in the lava if we engage Demolisher. And the Demolisher EMPs our armor and we will technically just fall into the lava, I would say. Yesterday when we tried it out, I could not walk off cliffs anymore after the Demolisher start doing their damage. So yeah, that's probably... I wonder what happens. We'll test it out as well. Alright, so what first? I guess we want to wait until this technology completes before we take on a big one, but I think we should be good to take on a medium one. Let's just first go take on a medium Demolisher. I mean, my inventory is empty now. I don't need anything else. What could we possibly need? Okay, let's think about it. My blueprint contains 12 landmines. What value I put in this ammo slot again? Alright. I haven't even sent my bots back from... Oh no, I did. Let me take one gun turret. $16 magazines. Alright, so if I take like 500 gun turrets, I have enough ammo. I can take 8,000 ammo, right? Like so. 8k ammo, 500 gun turrets. I guess I'll just throw this in my trash slots so I can carry a little bit more. And the rest will take just... we need some poison. It's more... the poison is now more a luring mechanism instead of a real attack on the bigger ones. So we won't need that many. Should I take bots? I did not research bot count, and they won't do much anyway. The problem with bots is they hover around me, but I cannot get anywhere near those demolishers, so bots basically don't do anything. I think it's just gonna be gun turrets and landmines and thrown poison capsules from a distance. So let's just take as many as we can carry. Keep a couple slots free so I can put something in my inventory. Holy spaghetti. This is not spaghetti. This is a very nice organized base. Look at the regular pattern of these assemblers. I'm quite proud of that. Don't look at this part. Don't look at this part. Look at this part. This part is nice and organized. Alright, so I also thought how I could do this more smartly. So I want to take out this medium demolisher because that borders on a big one. I was building in the medium demolisher's territory. I don't need to do that. I can just build outside, prepare carefully, and then I can just lure him out with poison capsules, and bring him in straight into my line of defense. So that is basically what we're going to try. I guess let's go. Let's make a save. Medium Demolisher revenge time, I hope. Fulgora is pretty spaghetti-ish, yeah. We'll head back there later today. It's so nice to not worry about those cliffs anymore, just fly over everything. No rocks, no cliffs. Are the turrets vulnerable to landmines? I have no way of testing that on this planet. But yeah, I may be shooting myself in the foot here. I cannot really test it because the Demolisher's ranged attacks just take out random stuff of the turrets. Landmines cannot damage allies. Alright, that is good to know. Right. Step 1, recon. We first need to know where this guy is at before we... Step 1 is knowing where the enemy is at. Okay, that was quick. He's just coming around on this side. So with a little bit of luck I can already build like out of the territory, maybe over here. Yeah, let's start. So I'll just make a... Okay, I'm pretty far away. This is his territory, this chunk. This chunk is not his territory. So let's go approximately in the middle of this one. I guess we'll just go like 7 wide. This way this gun turret can shoot like 5 gun turrets deep. So ideally I'd lure him in straight from the front and all these gun turrets can shoot at him. But he sometimes decides to start taking out stuff on the side, so I haven't really found a way to influence that yet. I'm probably just gonna place everything I brought. Because my main problem with taking on these Demolisher guys has been not thinking big enough. So now I'm just gonna place a full inventory full of gun turrets, ammo and landmines. Even more because I have this on my trash slots. I think I need to poison those burning trees, or they will blow up my bots again. I'm dying by my own poison. How much is it still? Still 200 gun turrets to go. I do feel a little bit cheaty with this automatic ammo insertion in the gun turrets. I think that should not really be possible. On the other hand, you can do the same with laser or flamethrower turrets. They start firing immediately as well. Bringing freedom. Yeah, it's a pretty large array of gun turrets. You just know that if I don't place all of them, then we would have needed the last 6 gun turrets. Okay, 5 more gun turrets. Looks like we're out of ammo, so probably some calculation went wrong. Alright, like that will do it. Switch off the bots. This guy is probably already pretty close by. I think I want to save before before this goes wrong, because this is all my supplies. Chicken save, let's call it as it is. AC Rex. I may just get up and stretch when this guy takes me out suddenly, jumping off my chair like this. It's vanilla, yeah, but it is very convoluted. So basically what you need to do is you need to go to the map view. Let's first check where this guy is at. Okay, he's there. Okay, I'll reload this, but to not waste time. But basically what you need to do is you need to go to the map view, place a ghost of a gun turret, pick a ghost ammo, and then you can put it inside here. Then you make a blueprint of this, and then the ammo is in the blueprint, even though it does not say in the components. So if I now place this down, my bots will place it and bring the ammo in there. So yeah, it's a little bit convoluted. I don't know if that's intended behavior or not, but yeah, it is possible. Alright, let's see if I can still bring him in the front. I think I'm already a bit late. What if I can lure him into a circle? Okay, now I really have to stay in front of him because I'm relying on my... yeah, I'm already stuck in the EMP cloud. Okay, there you go. A little bit higher. Okay, basically I want to line him up as straight as possible. It's a little bit optimistic, that one. Okay, here's my line of gun turrets. Alright, so I'll start adding the poison. I think it's going down. Yeah. Nice. We need bigger guns. Kill a medium demolisher. Now I really want to kill a big one as well. That was fairly easy with the 2 damage upgrades we researched. Oh god. I barely used anything of my giant gun turret range over here. Yeah, that was a bit of over preparation, but before we had the 2 damage upgrades, even this would not kill the medium demolisher. Alright, so now we claim this territory. You know, I kinda want to leave this in place, so let's do this and undeconstruct it. I don't have repair packs, so that is good. I'll just start deconstructing it from here again. This will be our landmark. The battle against the medium demolisher. Leave the turrets. Dang. I think for the big one I need to prepare bigger as well. We need more supplies. So I'm going to go a little bit closer to that guy's territory as well, so I don't risk killing myself, because the big one does this ranged attack from really, really far away. I probably cannot even keep the guy on screen. Yeah, the tier 2 bots, they also charge twice as long after they are exhausted. I guess it should go easier if I stay more close by. Let's check the ammo count. We lost 51 gun turrets, 755 landmines. We killed 1 medium demolisher. I guess I want to know how much ammo I spent. Magazine consumption. 873 mag. That's actually not a lot. That is not a lot at all. I brought like 8,000. So I guess a lot of damage came from the landmines then. How much resistance do the big ones have? A lot more. So the small one heals at 20. The healing rate is the most important. The resistances are all the same. 50% physical, 60% explosion. That is for the head. The body has a lot higher resistances. I think 99 explosion and 90 physical. I don't know exactly, but a lot. The medium heals not at 2400 a second, but at 7800 a second. So that's about twice as much. And then the big one heals at 24,000 a second, so that's again 3 times as fast healing rate. And he has 300,000 hit points, so we need to sustain the damage for longer. So basically, yeah, it's a DPS challenge. How long did I take to kill the medium? I mean, I didn't like gun him down very fast or anything. He survived at least 10 seconds, which means 78,000 hit points of healing. This guy is gonna heal 240,000 hit points in that same time frame, so I don't think we can kill the big one really. Not just quite yet. Less than 10 seconds. Yeah, I don't know, there seems to be quality on demolishers. That looks like unintended to me. Let's take out this as well. There is quality on demolishers. I don't know if you can breed those, but yeah, that is a thing apparently. Okay, my inventory is full. Alright, I definitely want to wait for physical damage 7 before taking on the big guy. Let's check what does a gun turret do now. 32 damage per shot. So that's 100% bonus on the ammo and then multiplied by 100% bonus on the gun turret. As the ammo itself is 8 plus 8. Bigger demolisher is bigger, so more turrets can shoot at him. The problem with these demolishers is only the head is really targetable. The rest of the body has higher resistances, if I remember correct. If this guy would cooperate a little bit, I could find him. I guess let's go explore the big demolisher's territory. We can get a look at him from up close. There's quality on the crashed spaceship wreck. That's quite funny. Right, so now we're in the big demolisher's territory. Let's see how big it is. And where he's at. Okay, looks like not on this side. I kind of want them to implement behemoth demolishers as well. Those currently don't exist. Alright, so he must be in the north somewhere then. I have it from hearsay they only patrol around the edge all the time. This guy is... oh, there he is. So this guy is mysteriously vanishing. That is a large MF. So if you look at the head, 300,000 hit points. We can see 60% explosion resistance, 50 physical, 10% poison. If you look on a body part, it's 99% explosion resistance. Still 50% physical, but a flat 5 damage reduction is applied first. And 50% poison. So poison actually does damage all the segments, which is why we could kill a small one with only poison. Stacked poison on top of each other was enough to overcome 2400 healing a second from a small demolisher. But this guy is gonna heal at 24,000 units a second. So yeah, the thing is, the gun turrets all will need to be targeting the head of this guy. The ones which target the body don't really do as much. Actually, I guess that is not completely true, because I cannot build in this guy's territory. But we have 32 damage, reduce 5, it's 27, and then 50% is like 13.5 damage, 25 times a second. That's roughly still 300 DPS on the body parts. By one gun turret on the body does 300 DPS, and this guy heals at 24,000 DPS. That means we need to shoot him with at least 80 gun turrets simultaneously before he even starts to be tickled. Before that, he doesn't even go down in health. His healing is just too fast. I want a legendary behemoth biter. Alright, let's move back to the base. Is there a mod that I can write in? That probably will be implemented at some point. Alright, let's go look at the remains of our battle. We can see where the medium guy came in. He went to the south a little bit, so this gun turret is out of range. It did fire a little bit though. Alright, 8 ammo, 10 ammo, 1 ammo. Right, so if guns shooting at the body does make sense a little bit at least, is the damage applied, if I damage the body, is the damage applied to the head, or does every chunk by itself has 300,000 hit points? And we just need to blow up the head? That is then the question. Pretty cool, those remains. But he died pretty fast actually. He got like 10 turrets deep into this defense. Yeah, you can see his range though. He's taking out gun turrets way in front over here, as well as landmines. Looks like the landmines indeed don't damage the gun turrets, or the gun turret would have blown up already. It has 400 hit points, whereas this does like 500 damage per landmine. Yeah, I would expect too that all the body parts are corrected. All damage gets redirected to the head. Alright, that's good to know. That means we probably want to put more magazines in the gun turrets, so they keep shooting also They keep shooting if the Demolisher passes them without destroying them. On the other hand, there is a lot of ammo which is going to go to waste, because the gun turrets get a lot blown up before we can even empty the turrets. Right, so what did we use? It looks like we come back with about 1, 2, 3, 4, about 6,000 magazines. We used less than 1,000, so that means more than 1,000 got lost already in destroyed gun turrets. Alright, I'm gonna need to pick up some more of those. Ah, but landmines are produced pretty quickly. I think I want to bring at least double the amount of resources compared to the medium one. That's probably not going to be enough. I don't really think we can kill a big one. We just use a couple poison capsules to basically to lure them in. Make a dedicated ammo build. I mean, I guess I can re-enable these as well. My science per minute is gonna suffer though if I leech the copper off of here. So I probably don't want to do that. We will output priority... Let's output priority everything to science. So all spitters go to the boss. Probably better done from map view. And this one and this one, I think that's all. So now science will have priority and chip creation. And all the just the surplus is going to go into ammo. So then I can do this. Okay, I put all my stuff away already, like I was going to leave the planet. Alright, so that can produce now. I guess in the meantime, while we produce more supplies and wait for damage 7, science per minute 0. That is bad news. That means something went wrong. Maybe something is we just ran out of grenades for military science. But that is indeed the something that went wrong. Of course, we are stuck at 69%. Cannot foundries directly make ammo? I have no idea. No. It doesn't appear so. Right, I was gonna say let's work on automating the spaceship. we also need a little bit of space for my personal equipment. I guess we'll make new recyclers and EM plants on Fulgora once we're there again. Actually no, we don't, because we don't have any there. So we'll bring at least some. Yeah, let's bring this up into orbit. You're supposed to do this with bots, I think. I can probably get away with doing it without bots. Ah no, that won't work because I do the underground trick. Some rats. I already put away all my stuff. I want to draw the same amount of resources. Looks like I can go maybe stack size 2. On some of them. I think this is okay. Anyway, this science assembler is slightly faster than this one. So it's okay if we take a little bit more science from the back chests. Let's move this to over here then to compensate. I'll first send up my own equipment. But like this we can automatically load the This will only work though if I do a single resource per rocket silo, or it's gonna get mixed and launching is not gonna happen automatically. This is indeed very in-syncy. Probably should look that these fill up approximately equal as well. It's probably not the case. Oh, this is still going way faster. Maybe a fast inserter is enough. I mean, I'm producing only 120 SPM. These can definitely do more than 120 SPM. Oh, that's pretty good. Now we're filling them about equally. Yeah, actually almost perfect. Okay, so that's the setup we're gonna use. The problem is if I also have a chest of grenades feeding into here, it's not gonna launch automatically as far as I understand, because normally the rockets only send one item at a time, as far as I've experienced so far. Yeah, I really liked Fulgora. I mean, there's nothing wrong with this planet, but Fulgora was just a lot more interesting. Also, the science pack recipe was a lot more complicated than just simply making two types of plates out of the ore which you mine directly from the planet. But what I like mostly really is that each planet is very different. So I do like that the science pack is simple compared to the Fulgora one, as the difficulty here is focused on other things. Oh yeah, this is like perfectly in sync somehow. Alright. Alright, so let's look at the platform. So by now I am pretty sure that we won't get... I'm thinking if I should send all this stuff down to make space in the hub. On the other hand, I don't think we really need to. We have enough space. I think we have enough space. And it is also nice to be able to change the spaceship a little bit if we need to. Like, we cut out this solar panel because meteorites could explode onto my spaceship before the gun turrets could reach it. Alright, so first thing first. I want to see if I can automate this fully without using bots. So basically we need to request stuff. I'll try it out with the foundries. I want to have 40 foundries on board from Vulcanus. No rocket silos accepting automatic requests for space platforms. So there's two ways to do it. First way is just to do this, and then it will request stuff from the bots directly into the rocket inventory. I think we can also just do it with just by inserting. As long as we keep it to one item, which is going to be science, I can just do this and it will launch automatically. And the next rocket will launch automatically as well, etc, etc. I like that the problems of Vulcanus are, what if I had unlimited iron and copper? Yeah, yes. Practically yes. Alright, so now we are automatically launching up these foundries. This is basically proof of concept for the science packs. So if I set the spaceship to request at 10,000 orange science packs, and I insert it with those inserters, the rockets will also automatically launch. So that means that probably means we can set this thing to... wait. I guess this is like inventory full, all requests satisfied. So once there are 40 of these on board, this condition will be true. And it can... I'll pause it though, don't go away automatically. I guess then we add Fulgora. Actually, there's one important thing we need to do before we can fly through Gleba. And that is, we need to research the planet. Since military science is down anyway, let's just plop the new planet discovery in the front and we'll unlock the Gleban technology tree. Which at first sight does contain a couple more technologies before you get to the science pack, but it doesn't seem that daunting. Question mark. Let's compare it. Fulgora, actually Fulgora is only 3 steps to the science pack. And Vulcanus had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gleba has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, if you count that one. I guess that one is not required for the science pack, but you will unlock it early on anyway, apparently. So yeah, that's a lot of technologies in the middle. Yeah, let's start researching. That should go pretty fast, I think. Because all the labs are satisfied. It is a 60-second technology though, so it will probably still take 10 minutes. Let's go back to the platform. Okay, let's just set it to an absurd amount of time passed, so we can see this fill up, but the spaceship won't leave. Then the next up is Fulgora. I'm curious to see if it will fly through Gleba or through Northeast, since it's the same distance. So previously when we flew from Vulcanus to Fulgora, it just automatically first does the leg to Northeast and then it does the leg to Fulgora. Maybe it will fly over Gleba this time. Right, so if I also set it to 10,000 science packs, now this is going to be practically zero. But let's see if the spaceship still launches up those foundries. It's not very daunting, of course, it's very easy, don't worry. Yeah. Yeah, we got the mech suit already. And extended yesterday's stream a bit to do some quality module gambling while the 5000 science spec mech suit technology was researching. Managed to get 4 Mark II rare quality modules, so we could roll for a better mech suit, and in the true fashion of gambling we got nothing. All that investment and left with nothing. Alright, looks like this request now is satisfied. Yeah, this is now satisfied. Now we need to satisfy the request for 10,000 of these science packs. On the other hand, we already brought over 10,000 science packs, and I don't really know what I want to research with those. And there's not really that many expensive technologies which we want to... I cannot see... I guess I can see it like this a bit. Say, artillery is 1.5k, shooting speed, range is unnecessary. And range is nice though. I don't think we'll be doing artillery soon though. You need a well defended base before you can use artillery. 500 for cliff explosives, 500 for reprocessing, 500 for coal liquefaction. So that's 15. Let's count this. That's 3k. No productivity. No foundations. 5k, 5.5k, 8.5k. Okay, these technologies are pretty expensive, but it kind of stops there. It will be very far in the future. That's Aquilo, it's 2 planets away, so that doesn't really have priority. So maybe we will take some more grenades instead. How many grenades do I have? We'll send up these manually. Well, that's not a lot of grenades at all, it's only 1400. We do need to finish the damage technology though, so I guess we'll just take whatever we can get. We took 4k grenades, let's take 1k grenades. So we'll add that to the list of requests. I don't think you can mix those requests though, at least not within servers. Oh wait. I do have 4000 grenades, I already collected them in the off-stream part. While I was quality gambling, I spent like an hour and a half or so rolling more of those Mark III modules. Mark II modules, quality 3. Man, this gets confusing real fast with... Let's put the rare power armor in the chest with the pistol of shame. It looks like we're precisely too slow to keep the door open. Or maybe that's just every so often. I think the next one might... Let's see if the doors close every time. Then we need some more speed beacons, or better speed modules. Can you check if a mixed launch works? Yeah, let's try it. Alright, so I put some of those inside. Both of those are part of the request. It doesn't appear to. Looks like it's just waiting for a full stack. Yeah, now it launches. The button just went grayed out. So yeah, we cannot do that. Man, this is really the perfect balancing speed. They're really exactly equal. Alright, so then we want to take a lot of these. We're gonna go with 4K. I cannot set inventory filters here. One, two, three, 4K. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 8,000 signs and 7 slots. Alright, we'll cut down on the ammo again. I need 3 more slots apparently. Actually no, I need to send up my bots still. Yeah, just my bots though. I could try adding in another cargo bay. Technically that would fit like so. Finally you can flip chemical plants, but you can no longer flip these. But you can not flip the thrusters. I think we should be good if we have a little bit less ammo. Let's change this guy to only input ammo if there's less than 498. And I hope I'm not pushing it at that point. No, that is pushing it. Let's just bring 8K signs instead of 10K. I mean, that is quite a lot of signs already, just in one science pack. Alright, so, but I think after this batch of grenades, we should be good to go in terms of military science. So we could unlock the Tesla turret. But we cannot make the stuff because we'll be on Gleba. Yeah, the main cost for military science was the mech armor at 5,000 science packs. So that ate up the lion's share of what we brought over last time. So I think we're gonna be okay. And then I did a bunch of damage upgrades. That was roughly another 2,000 to 3,000 science, I think. So yeah, I think we're good. Well, for the rest, there's not really that much to do on this planet. Kind of thinking, what could I possibly do to... I mean, this is set up as it should be. You know what I'm thinking? I may just want to stop on Norvis with a single barrel of sulfuric acid, mine 1 uranium ore, and just unlock the tech tree which is behind here. Looks like we need uranium for the biolabs actually. It's buildable on Norvis, but can we make it somewhere else? Buildable on Norvis. This is crafted on Vulcanus, so we can only craft these on Vulcanus, but we can build them anywhere. The biolab is the other way around. That one is buildable on only one planet, only on Norvis. Yeah, buildable. So we can craft this guy anywhere if we have the resources. Of course there's refined concrete in there. We're gonna need to capture some biters. Some Norvisian biters, it appears. Okay, so that is why it is only done on Norvis. %50 science pack drain, man. That is... Time to make a Norvis detour. I went hiking today, nice. I think it's not quite yet the Alps. Did you drive down to the Alps? So I guess there's plenty of suburbs of the Alps around. Yeah, looks like I will have to revive the Norvis base at some point. But I think we'll go to Gleba first, yeah. I don't even want to go take out another medium one. I guess we can take out some small ones. Do I want to though? I know what we can do in the meantime. I'll just fly out to one of these. I will try to drop myself in the lava lake by anchoring a Demolisher, having him disable my mech armor while I hover over a lava lake, and see if we fall in the lava or not. So that is maybe a fun exercise. I will save before I do it, then we'll try it out. I'll probably die, then I'll reload the save and we fly back, and some time has passed and most of these grenades should be on the rocket. I forgot to look if these doors close. Literally, I think I just need one more beacon really. Oh, I don't have stuff anymore. Beacons are this, and steel. Inventory Manager 2000. Right, so let's see if the door stays open. I think it should. Maybe not on this launch just yet. But now we should be even ever so slightly faster than we were before. Right, so the door's closed again. Let's see if the rocket now finishes before the doors start closing. Then the next rocket should just come up immediately. The sound of automated coffee. I want the sound of the rocket sider to be the sound of my coffee machine. Ah, no! Still doesn't make it. I should have listened to you all. I should have made some quality speed modules. Uh, 1k coal is one rocket launch perhaps, but there's also 20 inventory slots in the spaceship. And for grenades, if you compress, it's the same I guess, 1000 coal compresses in 100 grenades, except it's only one stack of grenades rather than 20 stacks of coal on the spaceship. Can't believe we're exactly a little bit too slow. So if you're fast enough, the doors won't close. But we are not. Can't really fit more beacons without affecting my science setup. I do not really want that. I guess we have space for two more. Even don't have... I sent away my EM plans already. Ah, life sucks. I should have some modules laying around here. Maybe not, maybe I recycled them all. Crafting speed 4.75. Let's see if we make it now. Yeah, the rocket silo is too slow. I want the doors to stay open. But they don't. Thanks for sharing, you not cool. And now we feel the pain of diminishing beacons. The crafting speed is now only 4.9 instead of 4.75. Right, one more chance. This is the last shot we've got at this. If it's now not fast enough, I give up. Is this another one of these spent 4 hours on square fish hitboxes? No comment. Come on! Craft! No, it's done, but it's not done. Okay, let's call in the backup rocket fuel. Then we'll just leave it here. We can just get rid of these then again. If it doesn't help anyway, the rocket was finishing already. Crafting speed 4.4. 4.9. So yeah, diminishing beacons are really biting us in the behind. Alright, so our setup was okay then. We're still launching faster than we produce, so let's make sure it keeps going. We'll save here. Test big demolisher lava dunk. I guess we don't need a big one. I already sent my other 2 legs up. Looks like you need crafting speed 5. No, it's maybe it's capped. I don't know. At some point, if the rocket is ready already, before the doors get the order to close, I guess we can test it right here with a small one. Okay, I didn't bring anything to anger him with. I have a rocket. Okay, let's see if I get the EMP cloud. Do I die? I just stand on the lava and I cannot move until he blows up the lava. Alright. He was just about to bulldoze over me. Looks like I can just stand on the lava though. That is quite funny. I respawn trapped in my own pipeworks here. If only the mech armor had a remote control, like the Spidertron does, and you can just tell it to go somewhere on the map while you go do something else, that would be nice. That's still one of the advantages of traveling in a Spidertron, I guess. Oh, cool! We have let's admire the landscape a bit. You probably cannot even get in there without the armor. Can I take it off without throwing my stuff over the floor? Theoretically, I should be able to. No. This is obviously too high. A chest-high fence is enough to keep Factorio guy out. Alright, so don't lose the mech armor in here or we'll be stuck forever. This is also not deconstructible. We need a Demolisher to... good luck looting that corpse, yeah. Yeah, that is true. There is no landfill. We need another mech armor to be able to loot our own corpse then. You know, perhaps we can do something functional instead of... I've got big mining drills here. And a couple of belts. 3.25. I kinda regarded this as an infinite resource, but perhaps I should put some of those big mining drills on there with the reduced ore patch drain. I will just put input priority on... Can I? We'll just put input priority on this one. Just so it will keep running, well, when we are away. I think that's good enough. Anything else we need to... I mean, this already has the mining drill. It is fast enough to supply the entire power plant, even if we go 360 megawatts. I guess we now connect this insanely rich sulfuric acid patch, so we can even... You can even switch on this power again. Then we have a little bit more safety. This is good. Here's a weird new fluid pump to keep the pressure, to keep the fluid going fast enough. Whee! First small demolisher. Whee! Right, it's time we get off of this planet, isn't it? Still launching grenades. Avoiding Glabber like a pro. Alright, let's see what we can do on Fulgora. Whenever I have the tech screen on, we are not researching anything. We could research cliff explosives. We need calcite for cliff explosives, so that means we need to either transport calcite or make the cliff explosives on Vulcanus in order to be able to use them. We could research that. We can also research speed module 3, which requires tungsten carbide. I would rather have productivity module 3 than speed module 3 though. Where can I find those? Of course on Gleba. What else is new? Yeah, still 10% base productivity, so those are still very powerful. We can get real cool liquefaction. That could be useful. We can just unlock the turbo transport belts, because why not? We can unlock, this is military science as well. We can unlock the shield Mark II. Maybe shields are going to be very useful on Gleba. Here on Vulcanus it looks like they get EMP'd. Actually I didn't test that, I can still test that. It looks like they get EMP'd out of commission, but maybe that's not the case on Gleba. And we can do more bot speed even. Can do blue chip productivity. Kinda hair. Better scrap recycling. I think we'll just queue up these technologies. Those will probably all finish before we can continue researching physical damage 7. It kinda looks like we are going to... And wait, we can stay here on this planet. I'm going to join the spaceship. I'm not going to pilot it myself, I'm going to automate it. But I am going to fly along. I want to make some more EM plans on Fulgora. And recyclers as well. Let's take a look at Novi's. Somebody said a spaceship can have quality. It can. I want a legendary broken spaceship. Can I get one? It doesn't have craftable recipes. Weep logo cannot have quality. That is bad. Bug report. We need to make a bug report of this. And we do need to get ourselves a legendary fish. That is not a joke. I do want a legendary fish. Once we unlock legendary quality. Alright. I guess I may as well try to revive the base just for fun. It's probably possible. Just in case I really mess up, let's make a save. Try to remotely revive Novi's. I mean, we have time to kill. I didn't want to do it, but we may as well. So technically I could just flip that around. We can flip these around. We can flip these around. What should have power to build bell to power plant? No. I think we can just reverse this all the way. Because theoretically the coal belt is also connected. Oh. It looks like I need to wait until it's day again. But theoretically... Yeah, this now goes that way. I no longer have vision, but that may just start up the power plant. And then I somehow have to get this coal patch online before my coal runs out. Yeah, I wanted to disconnect power I wanted to disconnect stuff. I didn't want coal to go in there already, but I just lost vision. So we don't even need to reverse the entire belt here. We've got like 4 chests of coal. That is 10,000 coal. Take solar panels and a small army of bots. If I mark these for deconstruction, will they still try to charge up? I guess they still will try to charge up. Oh yeah, here we go. I'm in time. I'm in time to stop this. Where's the rest of the coal though? The rest of the coal is still in the chest. Hello. Welcome to my previous laser outpost, I guess. Okay, let's try to disconnect this part of the base. Iron, copper. All my base parts are quite power hungry. I guess let's try to keep the accumulator bank connected. The power hungry of my base is going to be all of the roboports trying to charge up simultaneously. I do not really want to deconstruct all of those. Where's my inventory, dude? I guess we'll do it here. We'll also make a blueprint so we can reinstate the roboports. We'll save only blueprints, only roboports. Delete everything, just the roboports. That's only 10. Okay, that's not too bad. I thought they had way more roboports in there, but 10 roboports, it's not too bad. I may just be able to... Yeah, okay, I think I'll just try to charge this up. We'll go like with 2 boilers only. Okay, there we go. Let's hope these inserters can output some new coal on the belts fast enough. This is not going to be fast enough. Yeah, that's not enough. Okay, I need to reverse the entire coal belt then. Just to get the initial oomph in the boilers. Probably should get started on the science packs by now. Right, up until there. Let's cut this off. And this time we'll switch it on in one go. Once it all arrives. Yeah, we just put like 6 pieces of coal on there or something. Once the bots enable I would probably like them to place some more, like so. No, actually no, let's not do that. It's probably gonna be good enough. Alright, grenades are done. Oh, this is the last one. Why is this one not launching though? Ah, because we got 4K already. Okay, so that is why it's not launching. Fair enough. We'll enable these. So that's going to be another 10 launches or so. Or 8 launches, yeah, we can do 8K signs on there, alright. I guess now we have working. This pollution is pretty close to the biters though. We're going to need to be ready with our remote offense thing. I've got the Robo Arm Annihilator blueprint book set out for me. So hopefully the bots will this is all gonna charge up. It's okay, I guess. But yeah, I'm gonna need to be fast with my laser arm blueprint. I don't really have a good way to go up though. I guess that fits. That fits as well. It's a little bit dangerous. We have to wait until we have vision again. So yeah, this the cargo landing pad seems to be a free raider, a pretty large one at that as well. So this part of the base never goes dark. What's the plan to use Norvis for now? I'm basically just trying to revive Norvis, just to see if we can, because we need to wait for the spaceships to launch. This is a fun little side quest. It has to happen this day though. Okay, I will try to get the bots to upgrade these to fast ones. They will still work without being fast. Why is the coal not here yet? Alright, because I didn't finish the bell just yet. Well, input priority, whatever comes from there. I do have a little bit of coal there as well. By the time this coal arrives at the power plant, it's gonna be night again. I can plan this out a bit though. This and this won't be connected. There's got to be one more in between. So let's do that. That will extend the robo arm out to the most dangerous expansion closest to my boilers, which is where all the pollution is gonna be. And hopefully I can get the laser arm out there then. So this roboport extender just puts 2 robots in every roboport, so it can be easily deconstructed. The next blueprint is a assault preparer. Basically a lot of roboports which can basically place anywhere. Big worms though. So let's do this. We'll put the assault preparer over here. That also requests some construction bots to this roboport. I'm not sure of the range of those big guys. .38 range. That is just about to this roboport over here. Right, so let's be conservative. We'll go here. How is the coal? Coal is coming. So the first giant spike is going to be roboports trying to charge themselves. If we look at the power usage, a little bit ago you can see the roboports took like 6 times as much power as everything else combined. Okay, this the rocket silo isn't doing anything. Well, at least I can make like the steam turbines, which would have come in handy on Vulcaners instead of the steam engines, just to save some space. Right, I'm gonna make another save here. Because this may not go right at the first attempt. Okay, here comes the coal. That's a solid amount of coal. All the way down. Alright. Here we go. That's why you have burner inserters on your coal plant. For this very specific weird situation. Where you see the robots are just drawing power like crazy. I just hope that once they charge up a little bit, a construction bot will... Yeah, it's still charging even if I mark it for deconstruction. So what I hope is basically as soon as this is charged up a little bit, a bot will take down this power line. And all these robots will stop charging. That should happen any day now. Okay, yeah, there it happens. This is now disconnected. So the roboport charging should be a bit less now. I can just remove copper wire by shift clicking. That would have been nice to know. Yeah, I guess we can. We can do that remotely now. Let's see if we can get it done anyway. Now we should get logistics bots, bringing the laser offense. We are polluting them. They may start sending attacks. We don't have a lot of time. Oh dang, it's going all over the place. We need to build an arm out to different places as well. This is connected, so let's go here, here, here. To take out those guys, we need to go right a bit. I guess we'll place this back. Alright. These are being polluted right now though, so let's go to request resetter. Just throw it on there once everything is arrived. And then we go with the annihilator. Oh, that's my coal power plant is not gonna like that. Good luck. Oh, I'm dead again. Alright. Alright, let's try it in a little bit a smarter way. So basically, I just indeed got to disconnect this power pole instead of marking it for deconstruction. We can just do this these days. That actually also allows me to disconnect the rest of the base. This we gotta keep connected. Okay, that disconnects the entire right side of the base. I keep pressing M to get out of map view, that doesn't work. Right, so then the plan is we'll just fire up a couple of these. And then we just wait for this call to arrive. Wait, looks like I again didn't do that right. Alright, let's try one more time. If not, we'll just now I want to do it. Okay, that's disconnected. We need to keep the furnace area connected. We just need to not be lazy and manually disconnect this power line to the areas it does not need to be connected to. This has all but ran out anyway, so we just disconnect this. Empty miners don't have a power draw at all, unlike empty furnaces. These inserters will be powered, that's okay. Check one more time. Yeah, that's all good. We'll fire up 4 of these. So this coal has a chance to get to the other side. I don't think I even have fast inserters in a chest somewhere. Maybe here at the rocket silo, but that is gonna be disconnected. So I guess slow inserters will have to do. Okay, these are about to switch on, I think. So let's again prepare the robo arm extender out to over here. And it's nighttime again. Cannot connect to 3. Okay. Still connected. Alright, now it's disconnected. Okay, the coal has reached the end of the line. This will start backing up now. First we need to take off on these guys. Reset the request so it no longer requests stuff in the chest. And if the wire connects, I may as well just do this and hope for the best. We don't quite have the power. Okay, we lost one bot, that's okay. Nice, we did get it done though. First expansion is down. Okay, wait for the repair. Deconstruct this. Deconstruct this chest. Deconstruct all of that. Okay, now it's connected over there. Assault preparer. Hey, researching metallurgic technology. We research speed model Mark III. Nice. There's no target priority. That's true. Okay, now come the logistics bots. We can take out these 3 nests from here. Gotta keep an eye on this coal level. We gotta get our miners set up somehow. Oh god, it's already going up to there. Alright, so let the bots build out to there. Reset the requests over here. Check. Annihilate. It's a bit far. I guess if we have all the worms and the first go, that should be good enough. The nests already have 1670 hit points due to the evolution. Okay, worm is down as well. Now we just take down the last nest. Control Z1, Control Z2. Okay, we still have 2 placements in this chest over here. I think I need 3. Let's get the stuff back. I won't be able to get this mine up and running before I don't believe it. I may be able to request rocket fuel though instead. Am I storing rocket fuel anywhere? I can. We got a requester chest there. We do not have a lot of power. Let's enable a couple more of these. When we have not enough power, let's enable everything. Right, stuff is back in there. Reset the requests. Send out the annihilator. It has to be connected to a power line though. Alright, that went decently well. This is gone. Leave no trace. Again, I don't have time to make solar panels now, man. I'm already fighting against the pollution cloud. That is all the worms. Oh god. Don't please power last bots, what the heck are you doing? Okay. Power is dead again. Alright, so that's the thing. If we use too much power, these inserters slow down. And we just cannot keep this powered fast enough. I think we just gotta come back here personally with a nice trusty rocket launcher and just grab some of these rockets and go around taking out the biter bases by ourselves before we can have an attempt at this. I think... Would it be possible to revive this? I don't know. I could share this. I could share the save file. You can give it a try yourself to try to revive the base remotely. But as it looks now, I think it's going to be quite hard. I guess it's working in some sense of the word. So yeah, maybe it's possible. I do not want to go through with this though. I would rather just come back myself and annihilate the biters that way. Alright, side project finished. Could you get the bots to deploy as tank? Ripchat the unhurt hero. Don't you have a chest full of them? I think it's technically possible to get the Novice base up remotely again, but it's going to be 100 times more difficult than if we just drop by whenever we are ready ourselves. Okay, why is that not launching? That means we already have... Okay, it means we already have 8,000 signs on board. Right, so that means we can do this remotely as well. I have to delete everything from my own inventory. What is this? This is the Robopod blueprint. Alright, pumps. We will send up our bots. I also need to empty out my weapons. I can take the weapons themselves, but not the ammunition. Vehicles can be placed as ghosts. I guess that would be possible to do a tank, but I don't really have ammo for the tank. I guess you could remotely drive a tank just with like red magazines or something. I guess red ammo has 16 damage now, so it can even overcome the big biter's armor, even if shot from a tank instead of a gun turret. And of course the tank has a lot of impact damage as well, so that's something as well. Right, but we'll come back here one more time. Bring that one over. Right, now the doors won't close. The rocket is already ready. I don't know at what point it has to be ready for the doors not to close. Now it will come up immediately without the doors closing. Let's hover above the hole. Sorry that I did not read a lot of chat during the novice phase, but it probably would have helped me to read the chat, but in my mind I was needing to do things very, very fast without taking breaks, as there was a lot of time pressure. I guess I still have I have a bunch of stuff in my trash slots. What else is new? Alright. I can share this save if anyone wants to try to remotely revive the base. It probably can be done, especially if you know how to do the remote drive a tank thing. Automate spaceship attempt 1. But we are going as well. So let's say goodbye to Vulcanus for the second time, but not the last time. We'll be back here once more. And I forgot to drink my coffee, that's now cold. How far until Spidertron? Pretty far. It requires uranium. And it requires Glebber signs, I think. Mike saves comes a lot, but the pausing mid-combat to read the chat is too much. This was just... I only saves come during experiments. When I make a genuine mistake, like, say, leaving Novice completely unprotected. Well, because I forgot to build a coal patch, I lived up to my mistake, and I just built a new base on Fulgora instead, so... But I do save scum if I just want to try out some stuff. That's how you learn new things about the game in general. How do you deal with asteroids traveling to space? Well, let's get on that right now. How do you make sure that your spaceship is fully unloaded before you fly off, though? I guess we could do with item count. But that is a janky way to do it. There's probably a better way. This time I will read chat. We want all this to be unloaded. All grenades to be unloaded. I mean, this would work. You set up requests in the landing pad and then all requests satisfied. It's same like this then. Okay, we'll add that in there as well. Don't leave without me. Here as well, don't leave without me for now. I'm here now. So here, if I delete this, we would automatically depart. Right, so we need to set requests in the landing pad, and then this will automatically... Okay, I see, yeah, that's where the planet stuff comes in. So we are only importing this from Vulcanus. So this does not count as a request once we are above Fulgora, I imagine. Yeah, let's see if we fly automatically over Gleba or not. So there is 2 routes. They're both the same length. 15,000 kilometer, 15,000. As well as the route over Norvis is 15 and 15. So let's see which is the default route to take once we automate from Vulcanus to Fulgora. I guess it's time. Here we go. Yeah, it's departing. We are departing. So this is how we deal with the asteroids in space. We have gun turrets. We shoot the asteroids to pieces. We then grab those pieces, make new ammo out of it, as well as fuel. And we use that ammo to shoot more asteroids to pieces. That's basically how we do it. Actually, we are traveling in the direction of Norvis, it seems. Okay, pollution is gone again. So status is still the same, except my belt is reversed. I will need to fix that again once we are back, but for now, as long as the base is not on and the base is not doing anything, we're good. And the biters won't attack. Hey, there's a lot of asteroids. Right, we're gonna speed up soon. At the halfway point, for some reason, we start going faster. Gleba is researched. Right? Yeah, Gleba has been researched, so it was possible. There's really a lot of asteroids coming in. And now there's hardly any at all. Ah wait, that's because we're entering Norvisian space. I think the density of asteroids here is maybe lower. I'm probably talking garbage here. It is probably not what's going on. Probably just a random case of all asteroids spawning on the side for some reason instead of in front of me. Right, coal liquefaction. Here we go. Turbo transport belts. 200 science a minute we were researching it from our stashed up science packs. Stop by Norvis. Yeah, maybe we just mine 1 uranium. The problem is I need to launch myself off the... I can't do that, can I not? There is 1 rocket that's ready. Yeah, this rocket is ready, the next rocket is not ready. I can just power the rocket silo with a solar panel. Fill it with efficiency modules so it finishes the second rocket as well. I think I only need 1 rocket though, I just need to launch myself back up. We can grab a solar panel, we can grab a we can make a barrel of sulfuric acid. We can... that's gonna be hard. We can grab some explosive rockets, blast our way to the uranium patch, mine 1 sulfuric acid. See if there's any other one nearby. I don't see another one. Looks like it has to be that one. Mine 1 single uranium on a solar panel and that unlocks the nuclear power tech tree at least. We can research all the technologies already. Right, we're on the way to Fulgora now. Stealth mission. Yeah, let's go on a stealth mission on the way back. Yeah, really, the spaceship doesn't need all too much for the travel between planets. Some aspects of the expansion are quite oh, that's a lot of asteroids. Are quite simple actually, like space science. It's not really that hard. The learning how to build in space, that is the hard part, but automating the actual science pack is quite easy. The Vulcaner science pack is quite easy. The Fulgoran science pack was pretty complicated though. Reminds you a lot of Biter Island. Yeah, I think that's to do with like simulating the gravity well, although the speed just abruptly changes at the halfway point to the new value instead of gradually changing over time. The solar panel's output actually does gradually change over time. You can see it just going down as we travel further and further away from the sun, supposedly. In the bottom right tooltip. Alright, we arrived at Fulgora. Alright, so let's okay, the 300,000 seconds thing is still correct as well. So basically we need to set up the requests over here. I do not have space in the spaceship over here. So let's set this thing to recycle stuff if we have more than 12k of it. If anything more than 12k. Oh no, we already had more than 20k. Why, I just need to unlock this and it will... Stop that. Alright, that doesn't work automatically as the way I wanted to. You need to construct additional pylons. Pylons? My intention was if anything is above 20k, then grab that anything. Can I set anything as a filter? No. Alright, let's first of all, let's stop sending down space signs here. Alright, this is mildly annoying. You know what? I'll just drop to the planet myself and empty out the thing. StarCraft? No, I didn't. I never played StarCraft actually. So that went whoosh over my head. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is 20k. This is so many science packs. What do I need to do with all these science packs? Setting filters via combinators. I guess I should get into that if I don't regulate the science sent otherwise. But I don't really want to destroy these science packs. This was just... this really was specifically for space science and for carbon. So I guess I'll just use those instead then. Because the other science packs I do not want to destroy, especially the Vulcanus one, since we only have one tungsten patch hooked up and we may not have to hook anything else up for the rest of the game. Set a request in the landing pad, not on the platform. Alright. It is set to 6k. Let's set it to 8k instead. There's not just 8k in there. This carbon... Let me just bring that over to where it should be processed later on. But now we got 4 lines for space science, then we got 4 lines for orange science, 3, 4 for Gleba science, 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess the local science doesn't need to be here, so there's going to be Aquilo science. 1, 2, 3, 4 for the last science packs and another 4 lines of overflow. Set requests in the landing pad, not on the platform. Alright, yeah, I'm going to do it now. I just need to make sure there was space in here. Or we get the same stuff like this. Which I don't want to happen on this planet. Alright, so I guess let's first try to get the grenades out of here. On the way 4000. Alright, let's see this happen then. That's probably gonna look pretty cool. Oh. Okay, 10 stacks of grenades per thing. Okay, that is military science unloaded. So if we now go to the platform, this is now 0. Right, but this request is now not satisfied, I imagine. Actually, all no, wait. This is Fulgora. Okay, all requests satisfied. Okay, so this is like a one-time measure. The request was satisfied. Now it's no longer satisfied. Right, so this probably, if we only want 8,000 in here, I guess now we're just going to get like one drop pod with science. And that is 8,000. So this request is now satisfied as well. All requests satisfied. Okay, so we can still have these on here to make sure the spaceship does not leave until all the science has been brought to the surface. For now I'm just gonna manually throw that in there. I guess I will have to research some of those orange science packs then, or I'll just put them in a chest for now. Alright, so this has priority, this is just some extra. Alright. So theoretically all requests now are satisfied, so once the spaceship empties out, all requests will be satisfied. We have no grenades cargo, we have no science cargo. This is a fake one, and this is a fake one. So I guess that is automated. Then it goes back to Vulcanus and starts all over again. The thing is... I don't know if I really want to automate this at the moment. I mean, there's so many science packs in one, which you can bring in one trip. What, we need to bring maybe like 3 loads of science over the course of the game. Isn't that the request of the platform itself that is satisfied? That is, could very well be. Recycler, 2 stacks as well. Okay, so I want to get those on board as well. I will send down these so I can pick them up. Yeah, the grenades are also just for temporary purposes. Those are not going to be brought over there. I guess I'm going to have one spaceship per science pack flying back and forth, so everything is like single item, with also a dedicated rocket silo to launch those items to the relevant spaceship, that kind of thing. For now I'm thinking though, why do I need to automate this at all? Since I've got so many science packs here, I will just need like 3 trips over the course of the entire game. So rather than trying to manage tens of thousands of space science packs, of different science packs, to not overflow the entire thing, I may just manually send in a load whenever I need to. That should be simple enough. Alright, military science is going again. And now we actually have some EM plants, so we can make some more EM plants in here. Alright, so what we need is refined concrete. We have tons of normal concrete. We also have tons of efficiency modules. No quality stuff. In the settings there's a keybind where you can change the next track in the playlist. Play next music track. Control Shift right arrow. That is pretty cool. Let's go to our planet where a track is playing, perhaps. Well, let's try to skip to the next one. There we go. Here we got Swell Pad. After the crash. First Light. One of my favorite tracks to celebrate some moment. This is Are We Alone? Good for exploration. And here we've got World Ambience 6. Alright, that's enough. Looks like it's working though. editor mic to control, yeah, definitely. Just quizzing myself if I recognize all the tracks. Like, you know, like some people do with music tracks, they can recognize just music from the first 2 beats. I can do that with the Factorio soundtrack. I don't know all of the new ones, though. I have no idea how those are named. I didn't look yet in any of the folders or any of the Lua files or anything. Alright, we need to make some refined concrete. Of course, I forgot the recipe once again. Turbo stuff has been locked. Cliff explosives have been unlocked. Mark III speed module. And basic coal liquefaction. Or rather, advanced coal liquefaction. Alright, so I don't really want to set this up and have it eat steel. So I guess again we're gonna do some manual stuff. We need to connect it to water. How is water again made on this planet? I don't know, but there is some over here. Okay, we'll do a full chest of basic concrete and then we'll bring the rest over. That should make a full chest of refined concrete in total. So let's say 5,000, that means... 250 steel only, that is not a lot. And 2000 iron sticks per chest. Now we're actually trashing steel, we have that so much steel. Where do I find iron sticks though? Actually, as I understand it, iron sticks have been added to some of the scrap mining on Fulgora. So you can actually do a cold start here and make power lines. I guess though it has to be medium power poles. So you're still kind of deadlocked if you just want to do a cold start here, I guess. There should be a recipe for small power poles with iron sticks and copper cable then, instead of wood and copper cable, to fully fix the problem. I think some of the mods have that actually. Anyway, so I'm not likely to have iron sticks then. I need 2000 iron sticks, which is basically 1000 iron. So I guess we'll... Oh yeah, we can see it now. There's like an expected resource value of 2 iron sticks in this small Fulgoran ruin. Right, yeah, but that, again, that only helps you to get medium power poles, not the small ones. So if you do a cold start without any technology research, you're still gonna be stuck or limited to your two small electric poles which you start out with. I guess it's much easier to get to this with one power line 2 power lines then to get to substations though, so it is still possible, I guess, technically. Alright, that should be refined concrete automated, at least in some meaning of the word. So I do not have infinite power here. Okay, that is gonna be enough to make the few foundries I want. I gotta take a small bathroom break anyway, so please enjoy the base while I do so. I'll be back in a minute or two. Alright, yeah, I guess that is fair enough. It is not possible to do a cold start in the base game. You need a mod to start on a planet, like Truppen did on Gleba. So I guess it's not really, from a base game perspective, it's not really required to be able to make small electric poles. I don't think that this technology is absolutely required though on the way to rocket silo. Okay, it is required for Fulgora though. Okay, so substation is not a requirement for Fulgora to research the planet, but the medium electric poles, they are a direct requirement to be able to go here. So in that sense of the word, you are not going to be soft locked here if you arrive without anything. I just meant that this technology was not on the way to the rocket silo itself, at least not previously. No, it doesn't look like it. It's below rocket silo here even. Alright, but at least that is fixed then. Where is this happening? Alright, what was it doing again? I was doing I wanted to make some EM plants and recyclers to take to on the spaceship basically, just like we took the specific buildings from each of the other planets as well. If I remember correctly, this thing costs 30 or so, or 50 refined concrete. Okay, so if I want like 40 of those in total, there's 2000 refined concrete. That's a lot. I guess we'll start with 600. Okay, the water ice melter is not keeping up, so that is the limiting factor here. So I guess let's melt ice cubes faster then. That appears to be fast enough. Alright, I don't quite need 2000 because we get like the 50% bonus on these. Alright, this is going to be another one-time creation thing. Alright, so I want 40. I have 6, so I want 34. I guess I have 7, so I want 33, so I need to make 22. So I need 22 sets. Let's start with 2 sets then. That is 100 refined concrete. Uh, 100 blue chips. 100 steel. And 300 holmium plates. I think I have a chest full of those. Yeah, I do. Let's just grab those. We can keep those for later. Okay, that's gonna be the first. That's gonna be the first two. Quality modules, yeah, I'm not gonna go I want them to stack in the spaceship, so I'm not going to go quality modules on these. Right, so then I just need another 10 recipes, or like another 20 recipes. So that's 1500 holmium plates, 500 blues, 500 steel. Easy. And 1k refined concrete. Okay, we got 780. Let's bring half. And we'll pick up the other half pretty soon. Okay, and then we need recyclers, 23 recyclers, and then we can get off of this planet again. I guess that is 3, then we need 20, 400 steel, 800 gears. That's gonna take a while to get to know these recipes. A bunch of blue chips and a lot of concrete. Ah, sure, I'll just handcraft those. Maybe I should try to set up this a bit smarter so that I also start to gather excess supercapacitors and the superconductors in a chest. I guess this is easy enough. This machine should be barely faster than it needs to be, so I don't need to worry about holmium overconsumption, I don't think, but just in case, let's put these back in here anyway. This is going to be a bit trickier. I guess I want to just loop these around back onto the accumulator belt. I basically have to load the accumulator on the top side of the belt. Alright. I kind of don't want to do it on this side. This is the nice side, where the science spec belt goes out. Okay, like this they are going by. And I guess they should come out somewhere over here in a chest. After which we can side load them back on that track over there. But can we get these things through this pipeworks over there? I kind of want to jump out of my armor all the time. 6 legs is way too much to precisely maneuver around. Also, if I make this just a shared chest, that would basically self-balance this part. And then I can have output priority to the right. And then we can actually fill these chests up as well over here. So we'll store up extra holmium plates as well. Okay, let's pretend that chest is full and see if this starts backing up at some point. Now we gotta do some Warptorian side loading here in order to get this built. Let's first see if we can get it through here at all. I think that is pretty easily actually. Okay, now it's on the bottom side of the belt, so that won't work. It has to be on the top side of the belt. Like so. Okay, then it goes here, then it goes here, then it goes here. Alright, and okay, now this is still wrong. This needs to go in the bottom of the belt. So these need to go on the top. If these already were at the top here, it would be a lot easier. Or so I claim. Okay, here we go, finally. Okay, so now it is on the bottom. Now it's correct. The accumulators get blocked, so that is correct as well. Let's fill the rest up here, because I took all of these accumulators off the belt. And these. I guess I can finally pick up these. And these. Those can go in those two chests now over there. Because these seem to be important for later as well. We have like quantum processor things. And these have some uses as well in high tier equipment and armor and whatnot. So let's grab a chest of those. They are used in ammunition, so maybe we'll need a lot of these. They stack to 100. Only enable if we have more than 4,000 in the chest. And then we'll start stashing more of those. Can we still do the same for here? Yes, but also not really. There's always room for more spaghetti. If we have more than... those stack to 200, I think. So if we have more than 8k in that chest, we'll start taking them out. And stash them in 3 more. It's gonna take forever though to fill it up. Yeah, 5 chests of those as well. That should probably be enough for future needs. I guess I could stop producing the science pack, of which we already have 168,000 in stock, and just produce these super capacitors and superconductor things. We still haven't gone to Gleba. I'm not going to play on Gleba today, but I am intending to start the flight there, so I have no way to get out of it next time. Let's grab the refined concrete. It should be ready. Yeah, we need like 500 still. That's gonna be enough refined concrete for future electromagnetic plants as well. Looks like I made some calculation mistake. Basically need again 500 steel, 500 blues, and those holmium plates. This is good though, we are now saving up the planet-specific resources in great quantity. Where is my thing? Okay, let's see what's on the spaceship. What is on the spaceship? There is nothing on the spaceship. We need 40 of those and 40 of those. That's probably gonna take a couple launches. Okay, these launch automatically since we are requesting those. These are on the way. 20 of them are on the way. So these are gonna launch automatically as well. Filler episode. No, we're gonna fight the big Demolisher. Actually, I should I just brought over 2,000 or like 8,000 military science worth of grenades, or worth of what else can I possibly do? Electric damage upgrades are a whole separate technology tree. Also, I cannot get close enough to do electric damage. I don't think I want to waste expensive Tesla guns against the Demolisher. 120 electric damage. But only one time every 2 seconds. It doesn't feel like they're really going to be useful compared to gun turrets, really. I think we really need uranium ammo to deal with big Demolisher, but we're going to try with non-uranium ammo. Question is, do I want to get in the infinite researches? I think I will just try without infinite research. Actually, we already researched, we may as well. We already researched one level. Let's get more physical damage. We'll go hard on the gun turrets. And I guess we also put explosion damage if we can find it. Ah, we cannot, that's Gleben technology. Just having a handheld Tesla gun would help on Gleba against the locals. I think I'm just gonna start on Gleba without anything. So I'm not even gonna take... That may be a mistake. I'm not even gonna take basic ammunition. Maybe I should take something. I do not want to use Fulgoran and Vulcanusian technology to win on Gleba, basically. I want to just have it feel like it's the first planet until much later when everything is set up, and I will send in maybe some EM plants and foundries, who knows. But in the beginning, I just want to like genuinely cold start the planet. Right, recyclers are here. So now we need to send up 40 of those. These only go 5 at a time. So that's 4 pairs of launches. That's 20. I guess I may as well start producing more foundries so we can pick those up later. 3,000 holmium plates. That's basically all my holmium plates. Okay, this is very much, in fact, not backing up. I think we're now counting on some levels of production which we are not having by stashing overflows of these in a chest. Alright, so for now I will disable those. This one is disabled in general. So I will first start stacking up some holmium plates once these chests fill up. Because now I'm going to spend all my holmium plates on foundries, it appears. Okay, one more launch after this one, and that should be it. Yeah, this was a very nice planet. How do you connect power? Get lucky. Get lucky that it is close by enough to span with a large power pole, or get a better quality one, or it is not possible and you will just have to set up these lightning towers and substations on each island individually to power each individual island on a separate power network. Yeah, we kind of made the most out of it. We used most of the land actually. Here's still a little bit of free space. We've got steam power corner over here, accumulator, beach on the north. We've got an archaeological site, which is off limits for us. We've got the labs with all the Norwegian science packs. We've got the Fulgoran science pack, and we've got the rocket production and a whole bunch of recycling all over the place. Yeah, this is one of the nicest bases. I gave myself a lot of space in the beginning, it appears. Thinking I would have enough space, but yeah, that kinda didn't turn out that way. Right, final two of these. I did not send down anything else with me. So it is time to stash everything in a chest once again. Even my trash slots are empty this time, can you believe it? Return from Fulgora. Would be cool if you can put electric. I will reach. We will head back to Norvis, I think, to mine, to go on the guerrilla mission of mining one piece of uranium ore, a single piece, to unlock the technology tree behind nuclear power. Lightning doesn't strike on rails and trains, okay. Or at least they can take the impact, I guess. I'll probably find my popcorn machine and genuinely make some popcorn for the Gleba start. I just read a post by Doc Jade saying he was already like halfway through editing and he still had 40 hours of Gleba footage remaining. So that doesn't That doesn't inspire much confidence, I guess. Right, a part of the 300,000 seconds has already passed. You can get heat pipes, exchangers and steam turbines by mining a single copper rock on Gleba? How does that work then? I saw there was like the heating tower thing. Okay, this basically unlocks everything but the nuclear plant itself. Then again, why is it hidden behind everything is hidden behind Gleben technology? We cannot get this without mining uranium. We cannot do the coal synthesis recipe without unlocking the rocket turret. Why do you want to research nuclear if you need uranium power for it? Well, to unlock these steam turbines, that was the whole idea. And just so we can have it researched, we can research all the techs already, so we don't have to do it once we start mining and have to wait for that again. It's also required to research the technology of the biolab, even though presumably I can just research this with Gleben science packs, but if I don't mine a single piece of uranium, I cannot do it. Okay, so we still have to go to Novice, or I cannot even unlock the biolab technology. So there's a lot riding on mining this single piece of uranium, it appears. Okay, yeah, so we'll head at interrupt. Okay, I don't know how that works. Novice. Alright, I want the spaceship to wait for me to get back. So I guess once I click this, we'll be on our way to Novice for our stealth mission to mine one single uranium ore. Stealth uranium mission to Novice. One last reason to postpone the Gleben expedition. Okay, here we go. I guess we did this trip a couple times now already. Right, so I got... let's just put all of those in the requests. The exotic buildings. First the Fulgoran one. Then the foundries and big miners, which we unlocked on Vulcanus, and we will add to that the Gleben buildings. Really, I don't really think I want to automate the science at the moment. It just doesn't make sense. But like, we've got like 16,000 signs of that orange type waiting for us to be researched. Alright, I definitely can escape it a little bit more, because tomorrow I will be streaming the 10,000 signs per minute base. I promise it's not just to postpone Gleba for forever. But it's been like almost a week since I streamed the last part of that one. I will stream Gleba in the weekend though, for sure. So there's a maximum amount of you there, possibly there to watch my suffering on the Gleba cold start. Why is there a speed cap on the spaceship? I guess it has something to do with me having only one basic thruster. Let's look at the thruster page. There should be an equation here or a graph or something. Thruster performance status. Efficiency when fulfilled to 8%. Fluid usage. Thrust. Can I regulate how much goes in there? If I use like a pump? I cannot connect this thing to a wire. I guess I can set the pumping speed of a pump to provide only as much fuel to get them more efficient. Ah yeah, full tanks of this. This is free. All these asteroids, like this 10 million times the amount of asteroids floating around compared to normal space approximately. Maybe I'm still off by a couple of orders of magnitude there. But those provide enough fuel for me to basically power this for forever. It's already full again. I just arrived here. Alright, we're gonna drop the Norvis. It's been a while. Let's hope we don't land in a biter nest. Here we go. I landed on Gleba, spent 10 hours trying to make a basic base only for science and got humbled, gleebared at and gave up. Okay, that is not very confidence inspiring. Right. I'm landing in the base. Apparently there's still space for me, even though there is no space for the space signs. Alright. We are not here to revive the base though. We are only here for the beer. No, we are only here to mine a single uranium. So I guess I'm going to need some solar panel. Somebody just said I had a stash. Oh yeah, I had my in-bus production facility to get some solar panels. I need to fill a barrel with sulfuric acid. So where's my sulfuric acid pipeline? Okay, we need some assemblers as well. I need a miner. I guess I have all of that stuff sitting in a chest near the rocket silo, as that is supposed to have my inventory. Assembler. A single miner. I guess a single assembler. We need a single steel for a barrel. And a single power line. That is all the stuff we're gonna need on this planet. And, of course, a bunch of rockets. Maybe some magazines would not hurt. and gun turrets. Just so I can make a backline for myself. Okay, physical damage 8 is coming in. We're gonna do a lot of damage with our red ammo. Okay, good enough. Make a barrel. Gun turrets and ammo are on here. Rockets I have there. And the miner. Right, mission mine 1 piece of uranium is about to ensue. Fill 1 barrel. I guess I should take a substation instead of these so I can manage my power network a little bit better. So cool to just fly over my base. Okay, I flew too far. Fill sulfuric acid barrel. Okay, the sulfuric acid is in there, the barrel is in there. Now we just gotta power that. Oh, it's getting night. No, no, I waited too long. More power. Ah, too late. I guess we're waiting until it's day. Let's blow up some nearby biters in that case. Actually, I want to blow up as few nests as possible, I think. Let's just let them be. Perhaps I can just run past them. And only take out this nest over here. Maybe this one has to go as well, we'll see. Okay, I guess I don't have anything fiery. Let's just go say hi to Johnny. Hello, twin Johnnies. Actually, I'm dying pretty fast, even with my mech armor here, from 2 small worms. %70 acid resistance, but no flat acid resistance to go on top of that. So I guess that is what's biting me. Novice biters. Nothing. No, I'm just here to mine a single piece of uranium and then I'm going to leave again. Right. Barrel is done. Let's take the substation. What is the best way? Man, the biters are so dense. I think I may be able to walk here without triggering any. Let's see. Here. If I trigger some, I have gun turrets and rockets to deal with them. Okay, this is going to be the tightest crossing. I'm not sure I can make this one. Before I was definitely not... No, I'm not going to be able to cross here. No way. Before I couldn't in general because there was a cliff in the way, but now I can just fly over. Okay, let's try... Okay, I did it. We still have to get back though. Guerrilla mission. Oh yeah, I definitely am going to have to get rid of these 2 nests though. So let's just make a back line of turrets. Damage 8 is about to complete. We have 38 and a bit damage at the moment. I guess we will do it the slow way. Okay, looks like the rockets do a lot of damage as well. Okay, rocket launcher pretty powerful. Okay, there we are. We went from 38 to 46 damage on these things. We cannot research more explosive damage. Should I do another level? It's getting a bit much to... like 4K, that's all my military science gone again. Let's research a couple of these things. Maybe some fire damage would do me good as well. If we turn out to need it on Gleba. We can also unlock the other two types of bots now, so let's do that. Oh yeah, I don't even have my bots with me. Here I am deconstructing stuff like I'm a minute in the game. I think we can probably mine that without those biters aggroing on me. Alright. Don't tell me I forgot my assembler. I forgot my assembler. Life. It sucks. I want to read chat, but this is a bad moment. We have to make this trip 4 times. Okay, again did it. There's no flamethrower fuel on Gleba. I'm gonna pretend I don't know that, because I didn't. Why can I not just pour the sulfuric acid into the miner? You know? Three out of 3 crossings over there. Unexpected, but I'll take it. What is the evolution on this planet? %68%. I guess on Vulcanus evolution doesn't do anything either, even though there are demolishers. Alright. One more time. Let's be quick before it's night again. I have a feeling night is coming. Empty sulfuric acid barrel. Solar panel. Substation. I set up my hotbar and then I used the wrong stuff. Plop this in there. Here we go. We get the technology now. It is done. One piece. Whoa. It has the Crastorio sound when you're getting damaged because you're carrying around uranium. We researched uranium processing. Now we finally have access to research things like nuclear power. Things we cannot make, but we can at least research the technologies now without having to wait for it after we finally set up uranium mining. Alright. First part of the mission successful. Now we still have to sneak back to our base without getting notified in the night. Noticed in the night. 4 out of 4, perhaps. Maybe it's a little bit further away than I thought. And I just almost run straight into that biter nest. The engineer can craft circuit boards with his hands, carry around rocket silos as well. Right, now I need to get off of this planet. I cannot take the uranium ore, that would require a separate launch. We'll give it we'll give it its own chest. Alright, my work is done here. The base is looking perfect. This rocket is already... I think I can escape without... I learned from my 12x9 map playthrough that the rocket can launch without power. Just the doors won't close afterwards, but that is okay. I guess the next rocket... No, the rocket also won't come up. That also requires power, so this will look funny. Let's head back. We'll save first. Uranium stealth mission complete. I have to go to the right one. We'll just look on Novice. I guess we'll have the cutscene again. You'll miss those rockets on Gleba, I'm sure. There's a pretty sweet transition which they made. Can we also have that save for starting base? Which one's safe for starting base? The biters were finally happy living peacefully, then Michael came back. Hey, I disturbed the minimum amount of biters while we were there. Yeah, the save for the starter base is on Discord. The one without any of the Space Age content unlocked yet. With just a better version of this, which actually functions. On the same map, it's on the same map, but the playthrough is just done way better than this. Following the same concepts as in this video though, or in these streams. It looks like these doors are now eternally shut open. Shut open? That is probably not a term. These doors are eternally shut open. We are off on a mission back to Vulcanus first, I guess. Yeah, we still have we have one more thing to do in Vulcanus. That is fighting the big Demolisher, and then it's off to... Then it is off to Gleba. So let's go. My ammo is full all the time, so it looks like we're not really making much of a dent in the ammo. Doors wide shut. I committed a very reasonable amount of murder. I will upload the point in time where I tried to revive the base. That's safe. I will upload that one to Discord as well. I even got a private message from somebody on Discord, which just a random person asking, hey, can I have the save? I want to try to revive the Novice base. Maybe it was you. I forgot the name. Random multiplayer mod. Everyone starts on a different planet. Gotta meet in the middle. Whoever makes it back to Novice first wins. Or maybe we will only meet in a kilo. Oh, good night, Matcha. Enjoy getting demolished, thanks, I guess. I very much like my one thruster spaceship design. Nice and safe. Slow and steady. No reason to go faster into these asteroids. Get them and stretch, that's a good moment for it. Good for a break, for me to get up and stretch, to make a drink, and to get up and stretch with the limited space. I've got to do it. What are you gonna fight the big Demolisher with? I'm just thinking I will first try the same setup as I did on the medium one, but bigger, and of course with like 2 or 3 extra damage upgrades, which we have now. I'm going back to Northeast, oh god. Because this is automated, probably. It's automated to go back to Fulgora. Thanks. I would have come back from the... Okay, now I'm back on the way to Vulcans. I would have come back from the break and I would have been above I would have just launched myself to the planet and I would have been on Fulgora again, not understanding what the heck went wrong. Yeah, now it was automated and I did it. It's basically just like a train, except there were no conditions really to wait for at Vulcanus. So it immediately departed again, back to Fulgora. It does display that we are going back to Northeast first, because that's on the way. There is no direct route to Fulgora. Looks like the game wants me to fix my Northeast base. Yeah. But if I set myself to drop to planet, then I would have then my spaceship would have been departed without me anyway again, which is not the intention. Even longer break on purpose. Cables everywhere. Right, back in position, more or less than more, but somewhat. Nevertheless, let's drop down to Vulcanus, I guess. We don't really have much to do here. I am going to need my bots. Maybe I should maybe I should finally build a cargo landing pad on the planet. I somehow refuse to do that as well. I don't know why. Okay, we're coming in. Landings in the middle of my cracking setup. Okay, we're not producing enough discs, it seems. I guess, yeah, I see, okay. That's why a lot of these miners are running out. We actually mined like 3/4 of this patch already. I guess we have a lot of signs already as well. We have a lot of extra of these things as well. I guess I'll keep those around. We'll see how much signs we actually need. I guess it's not too hard to... Maybe I should afford a medium demolisher which actually allows us to get some more tungsten off. Huh? 1.6 million. Like this one. Here we have a 10 million patch right here under a medium. Tungsten. So that's probably the medium I want to take out. I guess it's so close to the edge that I probably want to take out the other mediums as well. But that's for later care. I guess I'll hook up these as well. We have 65,000 science packs in stock. I can remotely fill this with science. Let's put the grenades in there as well. In whole stacks, or it will deadlock. Alright, so I do want to send some stuff down. Most notably my bots. I don't think I'll need my extra legs here. I think my bots is all I need. Let's watch that I don't drop on her head, because then we possibly die. That appears to be a thing. Any day now. Oh, there they come, finally. Alright, I got my bots. It is time to try. Big Demolisher attempt. $800 gun turrets. I said I should update the blueprint. We're gonna waste a lot of ammo, but that's alright. If we put 25 in there, it I guess I should put more in there. I don't have enough ammo though. I'm pretty sure I won't have enough ammo. I kind of want to go a little bit denser on the... a little bit denser on the gun turrets, I think. Okay, let's try this. I need to put the fake ammo in there. Let's first try if this is tileable. Looks like we can. I'll just have to do the bottom row of landmines myself in the end, but that's okay. Then we have a little bit more firepower. I think the gun turrets are going to do a lot more damage than the landmines do. Map view, click this, pipette tool, some ammo, and right click it in there. 25. I guess we gotta do that for all 4. Yeah, I think it's up for like 15 seconds, the chat. Alright. So now we basically update this blueprint with the ammo request. And that should work. We'll put the new one on the bar. Let's put it in the blueprint library. We won't need this anymore. I don't really have an organized blueprint library just yet. Alright, so my blueprint contains 4 gun turrets for 20 mines. So we need, for every 4 gun turrets, we need 100 ammo and 20 mines. Okay, let's see what we can take then. We'll start with 400 gun turrets. Every 4 gun turrets need 100 ammo. There's going to be 10,000 ammo already. I don't have enough ammo, I think. Maybe I do. $11K even. I don't have enough ammo. We need to alter this amount. Can I do this simply? No. A little bit less. Let's do 20. Hey, we're researching nuclear power. Look at that. How is that possible? I don't even have a uranium mine. Alright. So that means we have 500 gun turrets. Or I mean 400 gun turrets with 8k ammo. And then we need to take 20 landmines per set of 4 gun turrets. I've got 400, so that's 2000 landmines. Plus a little bit extra to drop along the edges. Okay, I can take 500 gun turrets at one go. Throw this in the trash for now. 500 gun turrets is one. Oh wait, no, I'm miscalculating here. And the rest is landmines. That's how it's gonna be. Alright, let's go. I'll save here. Message retention could be a tad longer. Okay, I'll see if I can do that right now. That should be possible. We'll go with 20 seconds. It was 15. Ah, poison. I almost forgot the poison. Thanks. Okay, so a little bit less landmines. We'll keep throwing poison as well. A couple free slots won't hurt either. Yeah, it's gonna cost $400,000. That's a weirdly specific title. Is that like a reference to something? Of course, tool belt. Everything unlocks on Gleba. I guess we're gonna build here. And then we can lure out the big guy over here. And if we fail to kill him, he hopefully won't go towards my base to destroy it. This guy is gone. So we need to go... Where's my remote control that I can just order my jetpack to fly over there? I wish you could... it would just fly by default instead of walk. Maybe not, the walking animation is pretty cool as well. Oh, we are already there. Let's go look where he's at. I think this was a counterclockwise worm actually. Oh, there he is. Holy, he doesn't even fit vertically on the screen. That is a big dude. Yes, you are. Either come to Gleba. I will jump on the spaceship to Gleba and at the end of this episode, I promise. Okay, nuclear power has been researched. That is so nice. Let's research nuclear fuel reprocessing because we can. And the portable fission reactor, which requires uranium fuel cells. I guess we'll just complete all the non-infinite damage upgrades as well. And I guess electric damage is one of those now. Oh, we need to research Tesla weapons for the next damage upgrade. Alright, that's fair enough. Let's just waste our resources on those technologies which we'll never use. I want to be sure I start building far enough out from that guy. Basically in a straight line back like this, and hopefully he'll die in this distance. I mean, this is his territory already. I again want to make like a pointy line of gun turrets which draws him in, even if they are not firing. .46 damage. We just may stand a chance. We have so much better damage than we had before. Should I go this wide? Don't mind me. I'm just like building this for a surprise, you know. It's yeah, not for you, not for you. Just keep going. Don't come this way. I don't know actually if he's gonna trigger on stuff outside of his territory. I don't know what the safe distance is. Dang, that guy is huge. He's gonna be so huge that if he's going through the middle, all these turrets should be fine. I'm just gonna go this wide. I have to go down a bit though, because there's a cliff in the way. So this entire thing has got to go down a bit. Alright, I have cliff explosives researched now. God, just the screams are so loud when you are zoomed in. I almost jumped from my chair. Are you sure you're not saving before building? Yeah, let's do that. We may, but if I want to take a different configuration of stuff, I also want to take more stuff. I want to take the maximum amount of stuff possible. I still misalign this like a noob. So if he goes through the middle straight, if I can somehow enforce that, then this is gonna work out. I think with the uranium ammo, this fight would be pretty trivial. It's like, yeah, Civ Games open borders. We have an open borders agreement. Don't mind my stack of doom. Don't mind all my troops being near the border, it's perfectly normal. Get rid of those trees before they burn my gun turrets and landmines to the ground. I'm out of ammo, but not really. Yeah, that might be approximately just about it. Alright, looks like perfect. I'm gonna make another save. In case we cannot get them to go straight. I need to do the landmines thing still. Just going slow, so I place the maximum amount. Alright, that is my offensive structure version 1. A little bit less pointy, so the DPS starts going as soon as possible. And we'll see if he even starts going down from 300,000 hit points at all. If he does, but he doesn't get killed by the end, we can reload and just build a longer version of it. With the remaining stuff which we have at home still. Let's try it out. Time to poke. Yeah, this guy can explode me and land me in the lava from a very large distance away though, so I really have to be careful how I lure him out. I probably want to lure him up and then turn. Something in that regard. I'm not even sure I can keep him on the map view. Maybe I'm better off poisoning his tail. Oh, there's another one. Yeah, let's not trigger both of them at the same time. I'm probably far enough out to do like a figure of 8 thing. Let's throw poison a little bit in front of him. Okay, there he goes. He's angry now. He's gonna come towards me. I'm not sure how close by I can get to him. I think I gotta keep him off screen, really. Alright, come this way. Go to this poison. Keep your aggro. Look at this guy destroying the cliffs. Okay, he's on the poison. Let's go up. We just gotta trust he's following us through the poison cloud. Alright, I'm approximately where I need to be. Okay, we need to be on this horizontal. Okay, he's gonna hit that. I'm gonna start stacking poison right at the front here. Wish me luck. Okay, it's not going straight, plan failing. I see a hit bar. He's very much zigzagging. He's in the yellow. He's in the yellow. I did it! What the heck? I didn't want the bots to... Dang it! I didn't want the bots to replace stuff. Huh. I did not expect that was going to be enough. Holy moly. Space age too easy, devs please fix. I've gotten demolished by my first small demolisher fight. I don't think it's too easy. You are now the most powerful being in the solar system. Thanos hasn't got anything on me. I'm still EMP'd. Looks like that effects last a while. Alright. The bots did replace some stuff, but I guess it's okay. Let's select everything for deconstruction and then cancel everything. And then this should stay for forever, as it is right here, right now. That is a long dude. I think his tail is not even visible on the map just yet. Alright. We're going to keep this as well. I'm going to just click back this part, I guess. You're too strong, you have nothing to worry about, Glibber. I guess I'm going to keep my my damage upgrades, that is true. Do you have a small Demolisher corpse to compare? Not adjacent, but we could look at the map view. Here lies the medium one. So the medium one stretches about this distance, the big one is a lot chunkier and a lot longer. And the small one lays over here. Okay, so we got the... I cannot get it on the screen. We got the medium one here, small one over here. I think from zoomed out it does not really do it just as much. Maybe it does. So this is the big one, that one is clearly visible. And the small one is over here. It just looks like a cliff really. This guy definitely does not look like a cliff though. Alright, so this is going to stay up in honor of our first big Demolisher kill. Yeah, we can mine the rocks for resources, but I'm not going to. That was pretty epic. Let's see what it took to kill him. We spent 3000 magazines to kill him. And we lost 1300 landmines. Right, there you have it. You see what damage upgrades can do when we had damage. Where it is? It should be somewhere here. when we were stuck at damage upgrade 4, we didn't have a chance of killing even a medium one. We researched 5, 6, and then we went into the infinite levels of 7 and 8. Just 4 more levels. And now we can suddenly kill a big Demolisher, which has like 3 times the healing rate and 3 times the hit points of a medium one. Alright. The medium one was... no, the medium one used a slightly different blueprint. Here we used this one. With the medium one we used like single gun turrets surrounded by landmines. So the gun turrets were 1 tile further apart for the medium one, I think. Okay, let's fly over the lava lakes because it's fun. Alright, then it's really about time to start procrastinating. It is time to see my fate under ice. Man, landmines produce incredibly quickly. All the starter stuff. Poison capsules. The only thing I want to still do is I want to just draw power out to some of these Demolisher corpses and set up radar coverage. So we can later, when we are in agony on Gleba, questioning our life decisions, we can just think back on our triumph on Vulcanus and hopefully feel motivated to continue. I need a stack of radars and a stack of power lines. We're gonna need some more power lines. Copper cable that requires these days. Alright, let's see. Our calcite mine is the furthest out, so I guess we'll... no, our coal patch is the furthest out. We need to go over here, This may be a small one as well. We need to find the closest small one. But I guess... here are 2 small ones as well. I almost quit Gleba, didn't play for a whole day after the first day. Oh god. I have been playing Factorious for 10 years, yeah, that's true. But this is my very first playthrough of Space Age, so I'm just taking things extremely slowly, you could say. Finally we can walk in a straight line and not get bumped to the side by trees while dragging these power lines around. That does not look very safe. I guess it will be fine. I'm already past here. Alright, so this is now visible on the map, the medium Demolisher. Now we just basically go... until we hit the lava lakes. This mech armor is so nice for just drawing out a power line in a straight line. Even with Spidertron you cannot do this stuff. Okay, the power line did span. Alright, if I place the radar right here, looks like we have enough power lines. Alright, that does show this one as well. I guess we'll light up this one and this one as well from the coal patch out. Mech armor is nice for everything, yeah. How did we live without it? How will I ever start a new game of Factorio ever again without the mech armor? It's going to be literally unplayable. Okay, that does show us these two. It would be even better if there was a remote control to control the mech armor to fly out to a specific point on the map, like you can do with the Spidertrons. These guys died like stacked four on top of each other or something. Actually, that's probably not true. This is probably the last one. I think the other ones gotten destroyed by the last remaining surviving one. But this one died right on the acid field, which is kind of nice. Looks like yeah, it's gonna be quite a struggle to properly set up. Gleba with these spoiling mechanics now. Okay, this is the limit of their territory. Glibber feels like unpaid work. I guess we can take a test to see what if this guy gets triggered. If I build like right on the edge of his territory but not in it. Does he not like that? Yeah, it looks like he's coming to destroy that. He's definitely on his way to destroy that. He's not on his way to destroy that. Really? Will you let me just put a radar up like right at your front door? I guess he may accidentally destroy it when he's turning around here though. Even though he does not seem to be angry. Yeah, such a cool animation. I think he's just making the circle back to go in his territory. He may just accidentally take out the radar on the way. Because normally they speed up when they want to destroy something. He doesn't seem to be really going for it. It does kind of look though that it's gonna get destroyed anyway. Alright, so what if I just try to put it on the very edge here, in the middle? That has probably the biggest chance of survival. Can my bot fly over there? It looks like the bot can fly over the Demolisher. Okay, it does not seem to care. I thought they triggered on stuff which was outside of their range as well. That appears to be not the case. Alright, I think that's good enough. I'm just setting up myself a nice radar view so I can still like have demolishers crawl across the screen and like for break sequence and stuff, or for openings of the stream, or just to look at, because they're awesome. They look absolutely amazing. Okay, that's not really adding too much here. Okay, that's good enough. That's enough postponing. We're off. What a brave bot. Yeah, that was a brave bot. It's easy to be an instructor, a delegator of tasks. Alright, we've got this in radar view now, so we no longer need to linger on it. just like that's when you finally start doing your dishes, huh? When you need to do something even worse. Ah, no, I still really need to do my dishes. Yeah. All right, everybody. You can get it as you want it. Send away the bots. Should I take a stack of emergency rockets? No. Let's do it. We'll take one. I don't intend to use it, but in case I like soft lock myself in some way against the natives, I have an option to get out. I cheer for people to go to Glibber, but once they're there, I don't watch. I don't like witnessing the suffering of others. Okay, I can take 2 rocket launchers. I can take 2 stacks of ammo. 25 rockets per launch, are you kidding me? Let's grab the rest of the grenades which managed to be produced. Another 3k. That's good enough. Alright, well we got some rockets, we've got our equipment, we've got our bots. We've got the spaceship repair pack, we've got the unique buildings from every... This was a smart move. Now the rocket will be ready before the launch completes and hopefully the doors won't close. Yes. If I just wait a little bit before launching it, the doors won't close. Wait, this track was from Fulgora before. Am I going crazy? It's a space track. It doesn't continue playing in space. I guess that does not really say anything. I guess I could deliver materials for a silo from the Fulgoran planet where I have logistics bots set up. And yeah, 1 rocket to get out of there. Man, the music just the music in general is just majestic for all of the planets. It is like Hollywood movie quality soundscapes are crafted for each of these planets. It's also in tune with where you are. Incredible. I just naked landed on Gleba Blind. I'm so lost and confused. Alright, 2 more launches with rockets and then 1 more launch with us personally. Do I have stuff in my trash slots? No. Again, no. What's going on? I don't have stuff in my trash slots because I'm checking to see if I have stuff in my trash slots. If I was not checking, then for sure I could not get on the spaceship because this would be full. This is the ratio of stuff we need. 4.8k, 4.8k, and 4.8k. That's like 100 rockets just stashed up over here. And we can let these chests fill up again. I can't believe it's time. Just as the music comes to an epic conclusion and I ruin it by saving the game. Time to leave Vulcanus and head to the planet of Despair. Depser, yeah, whatever. Depser. Let's go to the planet of Depser. Travel to platform. Is there nothing else we can... I would rather go hack a big Demolisher. Travel to space platform, here we go. The best technologies are hidden behind Gleba. The Spidertrons, the biolabs, which are orders of magnitude better than the default labs. Oh, trapping a Demolisher before Gleba, that sounds like a nice thing to... No, I'm not going to... That's gonna take like 5 hours. We'll do that maybe in a future one. After we also have Gleba set up, we can maybe go do that. If we need to wait for like... There may be a time where we need to wait a long time for science to produce our technologies to complete in the post first 3 planet era. Like say we want to start building a setup for legendary quality, we gotta get through like 10,000 science packs worth of research of all the different exotic kinds. That may be a time where we try to gridlock a Demolisher into chasing its own tail. That would be fun. For now though, I'm not even going to... Paused. I'm just going to delete it. No automation. It is not necessary. Maybe on this route there will be huge asteroids which will break my ship and I cannot arrive. Maybe I will just die in space right here. Could be a possibility. Alright, so that means we are nearing the end of the stream for today. Next time we'll be starting with nothing, except for all the technologies we've researched so far, and the freaking mechanical armor with equipment and 100 personal construction bots. But aside from that, we'll be starting with nothing on Gleba. I'm going to try to keep it as pure as possible, not abuse the power of the armor and stuff. But we have at least a backup way out of there. If we need to, we can cobble something together. Impending doom is approaching. 4,300 kilometers left to go. Should I land on Gleba today? I think I will do it. Just to not end on a super cliffy cliffhanger. But I will not walk around. I won't... No, I won't land. I won't even land. I won't even land. I'm not gonna do it. I want to be completely unspoiled. As soon as I land on Gleba, my spoiling process is gonna start. And before the next stream starts, I will have spoiled away. We cannot risk it. It is too dangerous. We simply cannot do it. Arrival is imminent. It is finally time. The time we've all been waiting for has arrived. Next time. Alright, I'm still here. I'm not gonna land, I'm just gonna read the chat a little bit. Looks like the magazines are already back up to 1k, which is the limit I put up. But the iron furnaces are, some of them are empty, so I think we are still spending more than we are producing. Next time is probably gonna be either Friday or Saturday. It kind of depends how the 10k SPM thing is going. I want to finish some part over there as well. Like now we finished the Vulcanus. It's a logical moment to take a break. I want to do that as well for the 10k SPM base, so we'll see if we can do it in one stream or if it will be 2 streams for 10k SPM. Tomorrow for sure is 10k SPM. I'll put it up on Discord and plan the stream on YouTube so you can get notified in time. You do know how to press those buttons, right? If you want to be here when I start to do it, you do know which buttons to press. I see people asking to not land, so we won't. For the next stream, can you put "It's glabbing time" in the title? If I remember, I will do it. Hello Avadi, you're just in time to get blue balled into not landing on Gleba. You're just staying into space. I just refuse to land. It is the end of the stream, we did the end of the volcanism thing. We tried to take on a big Demolisher today. Without uranium ammo. The pentapods are already rubbing all of their 5 hands. I guess a legendary Demolisher would not be harder to kill. It wouldn't be much harder to kill than a normal quality big Demolisher. It just has more hit points. It did not appear the healing rate was going up. I'm not even starting Gleba. Do not start the spoilage process. Who knows, from the moment you land, all the trees have a lifespan. And if you don't set up a base in 2 hours, then everything is gone. It's probably not will be like that, but... Alright, this is going to be the end of the stream. We can take a look in the atmosphere. I did this on Vulcanus as well. It won't show us the surface. It will just show us the clouds. Okay, this planet is completely black. When I did this on Vulcanus, there were like clouds. Wait, evolution factor is already going up. 0.001. Oh, it looks like the evolution is already starting to go up, even though we are still in space. Alright, so I'm going to make the end of stream safe here. End of stream save. I'm probably going to reload the autosave though, so we can do the trip again in the intro for the next stream. But yeah, I don't want the evolution to take away too hard. You need radar vision, they changed it. Oh, I guess so then, yeah. Alright. Goodbye, Demolishers. Yeah, goodbye to you too. Goodbye, big Demolisher. It was fun. We had a fun time. Especially me. You a little bit less. Alright. Thanks everybody for watching the stream and for hanging out. Next time is going to be the first stream on Gleba. Possibly the last, depending on how that goes. That may be the point where we just abandon this playthrough altogether, if I should believe you all in how bad it's going to be. I hope that's not going to be the case. Yeah, tomorrow probably again around somewhere between 6 and 7 Central European time to start the 10k SPM base. Friday again between 6 and 6. Friday maybe a bit later though. And in the weekend I may be earlier. My schedule, I cannot really fix it at the moment, so just push the appropriate buttons and you'll get notified. I will spend the next 10 streams on Gleba. That's very possible. I think we spent about 4 to 5 streams per planet so far. This is like stream 15-ish. Which stream is this? It should be in the title. Where's my title? 15. Alright, 15 streams. So that means, yeah, on average 5 streams per planet. I don't know how many streams I spend on Norvis though. I kinda rushed Norvis a little bit. I didn't really want to, but you guys sent me off the planet before I unlocked purple signs, and then we went to Fulgora without elevated rails, so it's all your fault. 4 of which will be looking at fish. Ah, okay, that's the catch. There's the catch. Fish hitboxes. My favorite thing about Factorio 2.0 is the updated hitboxes for the fish. It's so much easier to fish them out of the water now. We spared you by sending you to Gleba last. I guess so, that is true. Alright. Thank you everybody, I had a really fun time again tonight. I hope you had too. And I will see you all on Gleba next time.